What's up, everybody? Welcome to a brand new live watch along here on the Outlaw Nation channel. I am the Outlaw John Rocha. Can you hear me? Can you hear me right now? Just want to make sure you guys can hear me. Something is wrong here. Sorry, I'm going to have to restart this thing. Hold on. Good. Am I good? Do you hear the things that are going on? Okay. For some reason, I can't get my banners to pop up here or my media assets. Here we go. All right. Finally. You know what? Let's do this officially. Let's go. That's right. It's the nation, and I am here, as I always am for the last few years, doing a WrestleMania live watch along. It is WrestleMania 41. Really excited to be seeing what we're going to get tonight. I think tomorrow night's matches probably tease a bit more fun here, but certainly this is going to be an interesting night of matches with that triple threat match wrapping things up. What are we going to get with Charlotte and Tiffany? What are we going to get to kick off the night here with Jey Uso versus Gunther? A lot of matches happening. Is Rey Mysterio legitimately hurt, or will he be wrestling against El Grande Americano? There's a lot of questions going into this match. So just want to make sure. Mad Sinister says he made a baby to that intro. I appreciate that. Thank you, Mad Sinister. Sorry I'm a couple minutes late, y'all. I took a nap this afternoon and kind of just completely messed up my whole schedule. I woke up a little bit later than I anticipated, but I knew that if I was going to go 4 hours tonight and possibly more, I needed to have as much rest as possible because I'll be talking all through this. For those of you who are joining me live, just want to let you know that, we are not going to bring WrestleMania up on the screen. That's not how things work here. When we're doing the live watch-alongs on the channel here, we have to put them up. We have to listen to them. I'm listening to the whole thing here on my headphones, but I am watching with you. I might be behind you. I might be in front of you, depending on how your internet works and how my internet works, but that's how it goes tonight. The other thing I want to remind you of, Streamlabs and Super Chats are open. You want to send some love as we go along. The Streamlabs address is right above my head, right there. Would love it and appreciate it. Or you can send in Super Chats like Zach Woolley did here saying, do you think Brock will show up during the triple threat? I'll tell you this. I would have said no, there's no way possible that he's going to show up. But I got to be honest with you. After the rhetoric this week, and I have a feeling they were kind of massaging things a little bit this week to lay the groundwork for the possibility of Brock Lesnar showing up. You've got Triple H going for an hour and 7 minutes last night, a Hall of Fame speech, and then kissing Vince's ass and saying that he loves him. John Cena kissing Vince's ass this week as well. You've got Roman Reigns coming out saying how much he loves Trump. There's rumors that Trump's going to show up at this damn event, which would drive me insane. And so they've got all this stuff going on here, and clearly the victims of the crimes of Vince are being pushed away. The victims of some of the actions of someone like Trump are being pushed away. This is very much bro wrestling now. And so normally I wouldn't think Brock Lesnar would show up. But Zach, now it seems like it's absolutely a possibility. Maybe not during the triple threat, but maybe at some point he will show up for whatever reason, maybe to show up to mess up with Braun Breaker, whenever that match is. But, as if an hour and 7 minutes wasn't enough to kiss his own ass, here's Triple H to open WrestleMania as well. I mean, people try to tell me he's different than Vince, and I'm like, how? How is he different than Vince? As I tweeted earlier this week, the older he gets, the more he becomes like Vince. There's no difference anymore. And so he is that. Yes, Jay Marco says no Rey Mysterio or Bayley. Yes, I saw Bayley get attacked in the back just a few minutes ago there, and Liv and Raquel claimed that they were nowhere near it. I know my brother Aaron Turner texted us and claims that it was Roxanne who attacked her. So very possible. So who is she going to get to be her partner? I'm just sad that we're going to miss Bayley as in WrestleMania if that's really what's going to go down. And I'm very sad to see that because I love Bayley to pieces. Yeah. Yeah, that happens every year at WrestleMania. Thanks, Triple H. Thanks, Paul. Are we going to suffer through Pat McAfee calling matches as well? It's not going to be fun. Uh-oh. Here we go. I was offered a ticket for this, but I turned it down because I don't want to be in large crowds right now with everything that's happening and the madness that's going on. So I'm quite happy to sit here and be with this large crowd on the Outlaw Nation, watching these matches and reacting to all the ins and outs. Throughout the night, I will be pausing at times in terms of talking to tweet out my thoughts about matches. So if I go silent and you see me typing, that's what I'm doing. What do we got here? Salvatore Ganacci, Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves fighter, artist, and record producer. Oh, everybody gets a belt. You get a belt. I get a belt. Everybody gets a belt. Who cares if you've earned it or not? Everybody gets to walk around with a championship belt. I mean, it loses its luster, doesn't it, ladies and gentlemen? Everybody has a belt, for God's sakes. Wiley Todd says, sending support, love these streams, but I never know what's going on. Well, to be fair, Wiley, I never know what's going to happen. I do know what's going on before the matches, but I have no idea what's going to happen during. Might have to dip later on because of Coachella stream week 2. Thought on what The Rock will do, bad or good. Well, The Rock put out a video today saying that he was in Hawaii and he was showing himself driving down the road in Hawaii. So he's not in Las Vegas tonight, possibly, but he will be in Las Vegas, I imagine, tomorrow night. Or maybe he flies in to interfere with the Roman Reigns, Seth Rollins, and CM Punk match. We will see. So a lot of things are possible. But anyway, thank you, Wiley. Appreciate it. Much love to you. Just like Wiley, you can send in your Streamlabs super chats. Hank Pym says, 4 letters, 1 word. Oh, we're doing it right now. Yeah. There it is. Sadly, I am listening to Pat McAfee in my ears. This is the worst. Oh, yeah, the Las Vegas Raiders cheerleaders are out there. Yeet it up, boys and girls. Oh, man. If we ever bring the Schmodown back for one night, I am absolutely going to come up with some incredible outfits to wear for the evening and recruit some of y'all who are going to be there to be part of the presentation as I walk out. Oh, man, I want to make this happen. I'm starting to speak it into the universe. And slowly but surely, I'm going to try to whisper into Christian Harloff's ear to do one Legends Schmodown Spectacular special event in New York. I was never live in New York, in Brooklyn, and I would love to do that once before I leave this earth. So we'll see if I can make it happen. And, of course, Jey walking through the crowd because that is his signature entrance. Hell yeah. Day one. Oh, what movies? Matt is in here. Says, oh, Rocha. I mean, oh, no, that was from a couple days ago. Okay, just wanted to make sure. So, yeah, Streamlabs Super Chats are open. I need to pin the Streamlabs address in the chat. My bad. I haven't done that yet. Where is that? There we go. Oh. Yeet. Ooh, so. All right. Let's pin that in the chat there. Actually, I'm going to edit that. Remove. Paste. To send in a question about WrestleMania. I thought of comments. About. Is Rick Rubin here? Oh, shit. I bet you do. My man trying to grab the clout from everybody. You know, they should have, if they were really going to go at it with Pat McAfee, they should have that girl that he embarrassed on his show up and deliver a pile driver on him in the ring for messing up her life the way he did. You know, a teenager, a college age teenager. They should have her show up and do that. Josh Vaskovich, Raiderettes or Cowboy cheerleaders? Come on now, the Cowboy cheerleaders always and forever. Come on, you can't beat. You just can't beat them. Maybe the Rockettes over the Dallas Cowboys cheerleaders, but they're you can't beat them. That being said, shout out to the Las Vegas Raiders cheerleaders who are doing the Lord's work, being out there amongst a bunch of hungry, sweaty dudes while he's scantily clad there in their cheerleaders' outfits. But look at Wade. He looks good. Wade has slimmed down a little bit. Has he been working out or hitting the Ozempic? I don't know, but he looks good. As for me, as of yesterday, I am down 16 pounds from when I started my current eating meal plan. Thanks to the fine folks over at Awaken 180, I have lost 16 pounds over the last 3 weeks. Or 4 weeks rather, not 3 weeks, 4 weeks, and 6 more weeks to go. The target goal is 220, to go back to my weight when I first started in this business in 2015. I have an idea of putting myself out there to host more shows, to do more of those industrial shows and do more conventions. And for me personally, I just feel I'm a better person and better hireable when I lose the weight. So that is the goal right now, 220 to get down to 220 over the next 6 to 7 weeks. We'll see if it's possible. But yeah, all I've done is cut out sugar, cut out mostly carbs, and I eat every 2 to 4 hours, and I make sure that it is protein with a couple of cups of vegetables, cooked or raw, whatever you want to do. Then I eat again in 2 or 3 hours a snack, which is what I'm doing now. And then I have another meal, then a snack, and then a meal, then a snack, and then I'm in bed. So it's been working out for me. The first week was tough. Certainly resisting eating fast food is not easy initially, but once you get into a rhythm and you find what you can eat at certain restaurants that fit within your eating plan, it's certainly helpful. So for me personally, I've been very happy about that stuff. So, and shout out to you walking 5 miles today, brother. Walking 5 miles today. I hope I get there. That's my next step, is getting some physical exercise. All right. Anyway, enough with that conversation. We're looking at men who are actually in phenomenal shape. Some people like Gunther here coming out. I think Jey's going to beat him. I think the Gunther reign has been kind of surprisingly meh, even though Gunther is an incredible champion. I don't know that he's had matches that kind of match what he's doing. He is undefeated against Jey Uso. Certainly, Jey, there's been all kinds of storylines to try to make this work. Him catching his foot, trying to do that suicide dive through the ropes, didn't help his case any. They tried to make it a work, with him being, how can I say this, losing his confidence, not sure if he can do it. So they tried to save it, the angle, by doing that stuff, but we'll see how much of that actually works here as we go into this match. So really excited to see what we're going to get between these two guys who are incredible competitors. And of course, the Gunther was the guy who inspired us to change our show before we ended our show to the Ring Generals. And of course, that Chris is over on Before the Bell, doing really great work over there. Aaron is doing his own thing, maybe about to start a show himself. So interesting stuff. Yeah, so we will see. Haskell says, John ate once a day. I'm on the 18-6 plan, eat whenever in 6 hours. Oh, yeah. First is because you see it, but it works wonders. Yeah, there you go. Good stuff, brother, man. Good stuff. Everyone's got whatever works for them. Great stuff, man. Congratulations, Haskell. Now, here we go. Oh, my. What? This little Dragon Ball Z action? Oh. Yeah. I spent 10 days in Vienna. I loved Vienna. Great city. I met a girl online in a chat room back in the 90s. Flew out to hang out with her. We fell in love. Saw her for 10 days. We didn't stay together because I had to go back and keep going with my school there at Florida State, but it was an amazing 10 days with her in Vienna. And I went sight unseen. So it was a real big shocking decision to go in there without having seen her face. But when I saw her, I was, smitten, as was she, and we spent a wonderful 10 days together. Who knows how my life would have been like if I had decided to stay, as she had asked me to, there in Vienna. But I wasn't ready to make that move yet, But I think my life turned out all right in the end, and with a wonderful woman now. Going on almost 7 years in July. So we'll see. Here we go. I mean, it's dangerous to start this way. This is the first match. You don't want to kind of. There you go. Let's get into it. Let's see what we got. Remember, Jey and Jimmy fought a pretty terrible WrestleMania match. So you're hoping that this is a better match between the both of them, man. The fact that you still have your kidneys after that story is impressive. Oh, yeah. I made sure, y'all. Ooh. Nice. Chris is at WrestleMania. Just sent me a video. So cool. Look at that LWO shirt right in the middle. Ring General. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Oh! Yeah. Try to stand tall, baby. Oh. The vibes are good. Ooh. Ooh, so. Ooh. Oh, good body slam there by Jey. Where's the electricity, man? I hope they're building up to the electricity. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, my. Oh, my. Woo. Dennis Hoffman's in here. Says, John, Sinners was incredible. Have a good night, my man. Yes, it was, Dennis. If you guys haven't seen Sinners this weekend, do yourself a favor and see one. Go see it because it is incredible. I had plans to go see it this afternoon, but I, again, took a nap and just lost track of the day. And I won't get a chance to see it tomorrow because I've got to record some stuff before we go live for night 2 of WrestleMania at 4 p.m. PT. But hopefully Monday or Tuesday, I will go again to see it in IMAX. But I will have my review hopefully up tomorrow, spoiler review of it up tomorrow. But for those of you who are interested, I also will be giving away 5 pairs of tickets for the movie. So maybe you are holding off to see it to avoid the crowds, or maybe you want to go with your, or maybe you want to, kind of wait till you want to go this weekend. I will be giving away. I'm actually going to put the announcement up in about 30 minutes on my social media. So 5 people I will select randomly who will win tickets, 2 pairs of tickets to go see it for free from Fandango. So, oh, oof. I'm sure Jeff's going to text me today after he goes. I think he's going to see it at 3:00, and he's already got his mind made up, it seems like. So we'll see if the film changes his mind. But quite a few people have already commented, and quite a few critics have already go. Nice, Jey. Yeah. It wasn't a full-on spear. Well, Clarissa wants to know why is Pat yelling. Pat always yells. That's just what Pat does. He likes to yell, that Pat. Oh, oh my. Oh my. Lazaro says, John, thanks for doing the show tonight. Glad I'm not the only one that feels that way about Pat. I feel like he just yells half the time. Yeah, Pat's a joke of a commentator for wrestling. But listen, this is the new WWE, and they don't give a crap about anything but attention, not quality all the time. So, they've got people like this doing it because that person has somehow grabbed the pop culture zeitgeist and is there and makes money doing this. So, for whatever reason, Pat McAfee has captured the pop culture zeitgeist in the world of sports, and he's got a very big podcast and show. And so, I can't fault them for doing it business wise, but I do fault them for doing it quality or creative wise because it's not, I don't enjoy the way he calls matches. I miss Corey Graves. Corey Graves was excellent. I mean, I've never been a Cole guy, so Cole and McAfee at times makes it a bit rough for me to enjoy matches fully. So. I mean, a lot of people gave Jey crap for not headlining WrestleMania, but like kicking off WrestleMania is a very big position as well. I don't think that should be sniffed at, Matt Sinister says I'd be a good commentator. Oh, yeah, absolutely. But I couldn't play the game, brother. I couldn't play the game. It would be then again, if they paid me, but no, I mean, I'd have to look myself in the mirror. And I guess that's always kind of been a thing for me. Oh, great jobs, Jey. But if they're telling me to, build up someone that I know that's not good. Oh, Jey. No way. Yeah. Got the kicks out. No way that was going to happen. Yeah, good point, Clarissa. They don't always give it to the Royal Rumble winners. I agree. They should stop saying it. But the fact that they do say it means we can hold them to task for it, you know? I don't know. The video here is not as clear as it usually is. So maybe during one of the breaks, I'll hook up my Ethernet. Maybe that'll deliver me a better picture. Is he taking the title? That's not a good. Oh! Wow. Here we go. Is he going to win it this way in a cheap way? 1, 2. Oh, Jey! Jey kicked out. Yeah, McCall says that'd be a good commentary. Yeah, I wanted to call the Schmodown matches, but Christian and Mark pretty much had a monopoly on those matches, and then Ken. It's tough to break the good old boys network there to get through. So I would have loved to have called some of the Schmodown matches. And maybe I would have, like, if we had done an NXT version, but you had Gilmore calling those matches, and Gilmore was great calling those matches. So, it's the way it is. Then again, I probably would have been a really good heel commentator as well, with the Cowboy hat and going up against Mark Ellis and making commentary and pushing those storylines. That would have been fun. That's something I could do. I don't think I could be like Michael Cole, who has to build everybody up, even if they're not that good. I think I'd be more like Corey Graves or more like Bobby Heenan was, where I'd, kind of mess with things and push the heel narrative and go against the good guy type thing. That would be a lot of fun. Oh, let's go, man. Let's get this match going, man. We need some electricity here. Oh, Lord. Yeah, Wade's good. I like Wade too. Wade Barrett. I'm a big fan of Wade. And Wade's gotten better. Like, Wade, when he first started, was a bit at times a bit rough, but he's certainly gotten better here over the last few years, and I've enjoyed him. Oh, the big smiles. He's like, bring it. Don't sing it. Oh, wow. He's laughing at the superior intellect. Oh, goodness gracious. Remember when Sheamus and McIntyre couldn't take these? Jey is like 40 to 50 pounds lighter than those guys, and he is taking brutal chops here. Where's the red welts? Oh, yeah. Murderanta saying Stand and Deliver was a pretty good premium live event. We'll have difficulties topping it. Sadly, I did not get a chance to watch it. As I said, we were busy running errands all morning till 1:00. Then took that nap there, so I didn't get a chance to watch it. Maybe I'll get a chance to watch some of it tonight after the Lady Outlaw goes to bed, or sometime tomorrow afternoon before we go live at 4. Oh, Jey returning it. Oh, God. Oh, oh, the headbutt. Oh, oh, the elbow. Oh, some stiff blows, man. Oh, 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 oh. Good exchange. You're getting the crowd into it, which is good. Oh, look at his chest, man. That is Welt City. You want the belt? You got to go through the gauntlet. Woo! Wow, Robert Prago going old school talking about Zabisco. calling matches. I remember that. Was it Zbyszko with Ross? Or was Zbyszko with Gordon Sully? Who would Zbyszko call the matches with? I forget who was the guy he called the most matches with. I used to watch him on WCW calling the matches. Probably Shivani. And Zbyszko would be like, and he doesn't know what he's doing. Look at the things that he is doing to the people there. Disgusting. Oh, double. Wow. Yeah, Shivani. I like Shivani. I like the way he calls matches. Oh, Jey. Oh. Oh, super kick. A power bomb. Yes, that was 3 moves ago, Pat. Ooh. Oh boy. Is this it? Oh. He's going to try to do another one. Oh, this is what's going to get him. I got a feeling that Gunther is going to turn this one into a submission move. Oh, he's going to do another. He's going to do a 4-corner splash. 4-corner splash. Oh, wow. One more splash. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh. Is it sleeper hold? Oh, why? What? Oh, that was lame. That was lame. Oh, that was lame. Oh my God. Oh. Wow. He wasn't even sleeper more than a few seconds. Oh, Clarissa, I don't care. Oh, oh. Is that Jimmy? Yeah. I mean, I know that Cole is doing the Lord's work right now, hyping him up, but like, I think there was I think all of this is great, but I just don't think that was the most exciting way for him to win the match. Just in my opinion. So, all right, let's see what we got here. We got some questions that have rolled through the last little bit. Let me see what I can bring up here. Matt Citizen McCall said, if you could do a storyline for WWE, what would you do? I would have Wade Barrett recreate a new Nexus and overthrow the show. Wade would be a dictator. They tried to push Wade, Mad Sinister, multiple times. He never fully got over with the fans. I don't think he's got that extra thing that you're supposed to have in order to get you over with the fans like that. We could lead a faction. It just wouldn't be 100% there. But if there was a storyline for WWE that you would do, wow. But no, I had pitched a storyline after Roman lost the belt. I would love to have seen Roman go off into the wilderness, like go off and just like there's like, remember in the old school 1980s and 90s, they had those videos where people would go out into the woods or go out into places and the cameras would follow them and they'd be like in their homes and like kind of having their own crisis of confidence and just kind of questioning themselves. So I would have loved to have seen something like that with Roman where, everyone's trying to find him and trying to reach out to him and he doesn't want to hear from anybody. And you see him training in new and crazy ways that mirror how Mr. T trained in Rocky 3. That would have been super. I'm going to turn this down here because this commercials now. That would have been interesting to see with that storyline. And so who's the one that's going to bring him back? Who's the person that goes to find him? It's Cody Rhodes who wants the rematch. It's Cody Rhodes who wants to define himself by beating Roman one more time. And Roman resists until Roman realizes that he too wants the shot again. And that's what ends up. So basically the Rocky 2, Rocky 3 kind of mixed storyline where Cody calls him out constantly until Roman finally shows up and they have a titanic battle. I think that would have been an awesome storyline for me personally. Reggie wants to know, now that Jey has won, can we have the conversation on who has the better career, Kofi or Jey? Yeah, but Kofi won the actual belt. Jey has won the one they created or fabricated. So that's what I would say there. So I don't think it's that. I don't think this is the same level, so to speak. So for me personally, I think Jey has the better tag career, even though the New Day are pretty awesome. But Kofi's won the belt, the real belt, the top belt, and until Jey wins the top belt, I don't think his career is at the same level just yet. And Kofi's been doing it for longer, so there's still miles to go in Jey's career. And now that they put the belt on Jey, now it's what can you do for me? What have you done for me lately? Are you going to be able to carry this belt? Are you be able to have great programs? Because now all eyes are on you as one of the champions of the WWE. And a lot of people are going to ask questions if you're not stepping up. Your promos are going to get scrutinized to hell. Your acting is going to get scrutinized to hell. And your wrestling skills in the ring are going to get scrutinized to hell. And your storytelling in the ring is going to get scrutinized to hell. So I want to see if Jey is ready yet. So we'll see. They clearly want a shot to see what he can do. Rick Rubin, there he is. Look at him. Interesting. All right, Rick. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people agreeing with me right now. Yeah, they just ruined Gunther's character in those few seconds. Should have had him fight it for a minute and then pass out. I agree. Seeing Gunther tap was kind of underwhelming. 100% that tap was totally against Gunther's personality. I agree with that. Nerd said, agreed. I wanted Gunther to somehow still win regardless of the momentum that Jey carried. If anything, shouldn't be a tap out, but either a pin or at least have Gunther pass out, kind of like the Austin treatment. Yeah. And Nick, I thought it was a solid match, but yes, they could have given the tap a little bit longer. Would have been a bigger shock. There's a very real possibility that Gunther was upset that they chose Jey to win. And so he kind of tapped out quickly because he still honors the fact that he jobbed to Jey or lost to Jey, not jobbed, lost to Jey. So he honors that by losing, but didn't really help Jey get over because he should have fought the sleeper for longer. Jey should have held it for as long as he could, and either he passes out or taps out. So where you think for just a second that Gunther might break out of it. There was a better way to have that tap out that would have worked a little bit more, and it would have helped Jey get over. I'm not trying to be a negative Nancy, just putting it out there that there's a better way to do these things that helps the person you're wrestling with. So I don't know what the conversations were before and what was set out there, but yeah, here we go. New day. I thought the New Day turning on him was great. I thought that was great. Brad, what's up, Red Comet? This is Outlaw. I just caught the end of the match. Yes. Oh, mom. Right, the mom. That's right. Oh, they're all wearing New Day Sucks shirts. Oh, God. Cody. I like this because it's about time that Xavier got a chance to really shine in the New Day, and him and Kofi have fantastic chemistry together. And, you know, it's sad what happened to Big E. It's sad that what's-his-face essentially knocked him out of wrestling with a stupid move. And that's the danger when you wrestle guys that aren't 100%, you know, quality. And sadly, you know, he paid for it. I mean, the War Raiders have certainly turned themselves around from what they were. So this is going to be, hopefully this is going to be a fun match, because last night's tag match, was it last night or on Raw? Yeah, last night it was pretty amazing. So a lot of people were clamoring that should have been here at WrestleMania. So this match has a lot to live up to. But, you know, this is New Day as heels. I just think New Day has much more personality than these two guys. So, yeah, no offense, these guys. Clearly, the War Raiders have some great skills in the ring, but I just feel like these guys have much more personality. So they might win. They might take the belt. Would be a lot of fun to see them do so, but we will see. Bob Skywalker says, do you think since TKO they do too many ads? Well, yes, absolutely. And look, that's how they're making their money. And all these sponsors are paying for them. And look, they did you guys see before WrestleMania started, TKO announced that they have purchased AAA, the Lucha Libre Federation in Mexico, which kind of undercuts AEW. So, I mean, these guys, they're out for blood. TKO, they have all this money. Triple H, The Rock, I mean, they all feel like they believe they're untouchable in the world of pro wrestling and entertainment with UFC and all that kind of stuff. So this is absolutely them swaggering around in business and acquiring what they need to acquire. So that's what you see here. So no surprise, honestly. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I want New Day to win. Kings of Elite says, thoughts on Rusev Aleister about coming back? I think that picture was Aleister Black, who is debuting after WrestleMania, which to me doesn't make any sense, but okay, sure. Yeah, I'm happy that Rusev is back. Lana signed a Legends contract, which, okay, fine. I don't really consider her a legend, but all right, fine. I guess it just implies you were once in WrestleMania or once in WWE for a little bit and you made some noise. So I guess that counts. But Rusev, I've always felt that was snake bit, because Rusev is a great wrestler, a fantastic storyteller in the ring. Whatever character he's been given, he always delivers. And I like his work in the ring, and I think he's gotten better. And especially when he trimmed down, he was able to do some new and interesting moves that I thought worked really well. It wasn't just all power moves. So I hope Rusev gets a run. But look, last night you had Andrade. Remember him? Andrade having a pretty awesome match with Mello, and I thought that was fantastic. And you go, oh, yeah, these guys, you know? And so it's just like there's so much quality here, and you're hoping they get the right push when the time comes. So we'll see. But yeah, I like the idea. James Kling wants to know if Ilana and Rusev are divorced. They were heading towards divorce, but they have reunited. If you look at their social media, there are pictures with them together, and they've said that they are back together. So there was clearly some issues that were going on between them, and it seems like they've resolved it. And look, couples go through the things they go through, especially young couples who are just starting out, and a lot of demands on their schedule, sometimes in different federations. There's a lot of things that can happen. Some rumors of stuff going on behind the scenes. And so, but if they care about each other and they found their way back to each other, then all you can do is celebrate that and wish them well. So, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I thought they'd gotten back together. Maybe Haskell has some other, or Murderanta has some other, but yeah. Yeah. What is this? What is this? Jesus. Yeah, CJ and Miro are back together and have renewed their wedding vows. They had initially separated in the winter of 2023, but later reconciled and renewed their vows in a small ceremony in LA. They are now living together and splitting their time between LA and Bulgaria. So there you go. So they are back together. Whoa, Raiders. Yeah. Oh, shut up, Pat. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's Mania, Pat. You fucking dolt. This is what it's like calling a match with your idiot friend who is sitting on the couch, or your drunken buddy who just shows up and acts the fool. And I guess some people like that. I don't. Not because I need you to be knowledgeable about everything, but I just don't think the way he does stuff is that interesting or that cute or fun for me. Hecka. Hog Rider. Oh, Pat. Oh, my Lord. Hey, welcome, Jonathan, watching me live here from South Africa. Thank you for joining us, man. What do you got? What's your prediction for this fight? I don't think I've seen you before on here, Jonathan. So thank you very much for hanging out with me live. 115 of you hanging out live right now. Thanks so much. Please make sure you subscribe to the channel down below. Leave your comments in the chat, and please remember the Streamlabs and Super Chats are open. Would love your support. Would love your help. If anything questions you want to ask, the Streamlabs address is right above my head right here, and also you know how to send in Super Chats. So thank you. And Jonathan says he's got the New Day. All right, Jonathan, let's see if you're right. I feel the same way as Jonathan does. So, but this is one of those matches that can go either way. So I see some people in the chat thinking the War Raiders are going to win. So Ivar. I'm always amazed at guys this size who can do what they do and just wrestle the way they wrestle and do all kinds of stuff in the ring, and the endurance, because, oh my God, because these guys are carrying a lot of weight when they do it. It's not easy. Like Earthquake, and was it Otis, and Tugboat, all those guys. Oh, the one-man gang, you're always amazing. 1, 2. Are both these teams wearing fur? I mean, I think they wore fur coming out, right? So, but look at this. Oh my lord. Oh, it landed on his head. Woof. Yeah, does Big E come in and help them win and like become heel with them? I wonder. That could be funny. Oof. But listen, the crowd is dead. Listen to that. Like they're not reacting at all that much to this. So you want the crowd to be a little more excited. Let's see here. Did I miss anybody's Streamlabs? No. Let's see if we got some super chats. Yes. Oh, super chats? No. Okay, cool. Just want to make sure. Let's see here. John, what are your thoughts on how WWE's handling the Street Profits? It feels like they just threw them a bone with that short title reign. Bro, the Street Profits, every once in a while, you are just, when you watch enough wrestling, and I've watched it for decades, there are wrestlers or there are tag teams that you just can't understand why the WWE doesn't book them better, why they don't do better, why they don't get more attention, why they don't get over, all kinds of questions. And the Street Profits have had multiple iterations. And I don't know why they won't just give them the belts and go on a long title run. It's really confusing, right? I mean, because I think these guys are incredibly talented. But I mean, eventually, is it Montez? Montez has got to go solo. I mean, eventually he's got to do the Edge thing where he broke away from Christian, the Jey Uso thing now, breaking away from Jimmy to kind of go on his own run. And so I think eventually Montez has got to do that. So that's the step with them. And maybe there's a loyalty thing, or maybe they don't feel they can book Montez, but Montez is a great move set. So to me, it is kind of shocking that he still hasn't gone solo. So we'll see. We'll see. Big meaty man slapping meat. Hey, what's up, Horizon? Good to see you. He says, late, I was at a protest here in New Jersey. Respect, Horizon. Thank you for being at that protest. Thanks to anybody who is protesting out there. Respect you all exercising your rights to protest. That is an American right, for the love of God. So shout out to you, brother. Hope it went well. Hope you feel rejuvenated. Hope you feel like you've got some hope back. And certainly, the Orange Daddy's been taking some hits lately in the courts, including the Supreme Court last night. So we'll see what happens, what the end result of all that is, even though they're now photoshopping fake gang tattoos on someone to try to lie to people and fool them, which honestly, I think they don't want this man back in America because he's going to sue the shit out of everybody. Like legitimately. I mean, legitimately sue the shit out of everybody. So I know I would. Oh my God. The second I touched land, I'd be suing the crap out of everybody pushing the lies and willfully promoting the false misinformation about me. So thank you, Shelf. Appreciate it. Good to see you, Shelf. Rocha, love the Mania watch along. Thank you. Thank you, Shelf, for joining me, man. I'm always amazed at how many people come along for the ride here on this watch along. I love hanging out with you guys. I really do. Like, I'm not kissing your asses. I'm not trying to sweeten the pot with any of you. I love hanging out with you guys because you guys get it. You guys enjoy it. I'm out here all, in San Diego. My lady's not a big pro wrestling fan. I don't have any friends who are here who are pro wrestling fans. So like I used to go over to hang out with a bunch of friends, get high, and order food and stuff and watch WrestleMania with them for hours. And it was a blast. It was so much fun. Right by the beach. Oh, good move there. I'm a little short on the fallback, but good move, buddy. And I can't do that anymore because now I live in San Diego. So hanging out with you guys and from the comfort of my home and being able to watch these matches and hear from you guys, and you guys have such fun, interesting analysis. It's my pleasure and my joy to do so. So thank you guys. Thank yourself for hanging out. Right. And it's great hanging out with you guys. Like, you guys talking with each other is great as well. I see the back and forths that are a lot of fun. So thank you, Shelf. Appreciate it. Here we go. John, what does that mean? Take ya? I don't know what that means. Take ya. I don't know what that means. Toka. Toka. Oh, yeah, John Toka. Oh, you mean the weed? Nice. Oh, we got a spammer. I gotta block it. Ban user and delete their comments. There we go. Got him out of there. John Toka. John Toka. That's hilarious. I've never heard that one. Yeah, man, there was a time where I did that and enjoyed doing that, it was right around the time my father got diagnosed with cancer and went through those tough 2 years. I, got into it for a little bit, and I haven't gotten high in a long time, but I never say no. Woohoo! Oh, Jesus, he almost broke his fucking neck. Holy crap. Those ropes are a little loose, bruh. Holy God. Woo, he barely. Wow. Holy crap. He almost killed himself. Oh, yeah. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. Oof. Jesus Christ. It really is amazing how close these guys come to hurting themselves permanently. I mean, what he did was he fell backwards instead of jumping backwards, and he barely got the turn he needed to get. Jesus. Oof. Yeah, the replay makes it see how close it was for real. Oh. 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 Yeah. The Road Warriors are semi-botching. I agree. Yeah, this match is getting a little lame now, unfortunately. I was trying to hold out hope, for this. I know a lot of people were saying that this match isn't, people were saying that the night of matches isn't that strong, but some of the lineup here isn't that, I agree, isn't that strong. But look, I love the New Day in any iteration they come in. Yeah, the smart tag teaming. Ooh, the double neck. The double. Oh! I don't think that's enough, is it? 1, 2. Oh, he kept them down. New Day wins. No, Big E. Oh, wow. Give me those titles. Give me those titles. Just get the fuck out of here. And this is why you want them to be champions. Wait. Who's at the top of the ramp? Anybody at the top of the ramp? Oh, not this way. Look at this move. Oh, that was great. I think there were some good ideas in this match, but a couple of botches kind of takes away from the overall effect of it. But happy the New Day won in the end, because I'm not a War Raiders person. Oof. The Raiders. Yeah. I thought Big E was going to be waiting for them at the top of the ramp. That was cool. The new shouldn't they be called the New Day? Like, I think that would be funny if they did that. The New Day. And then if Big E was to come in, they'd be the New Day. I mean, I think the new Day. I think that would be fun to mess around with that. It reminds me of me when I beat Dan. What did I tell you? Oh, Cody Rhodes, Rhea. Dorian says the War Raiders need a Lagertha to accompany them. Yeah, one of the Vikings. Yeah, they used to have. No, is that right? Am I wrong? Sarah Logan, wasn't Sarah Logan with them, or Sarah Logan was? I thought that when they first came in, Sarah Logan was with them, but I'm not sure. So Clash of Clans. Why does Cody look like Hogan? What is that all about? Or Billy Graham, superstar Billy Graham. Yeah, the bad day, the bad day shelf. That's good. Was that Kreischer? Who does he become? Doesn't he have to become somebody? Oof, that's bad. Bob, thank you, Bob. Says, what do you think of them skipping entrances now? Well, they didn't. Right? Because I mean, yeah, this is awesome. I've got to go to this. Yeah, I've got to go do that in LA. I hope they open one in San Diego because that would be amazing. Well, they got the entrance. They had Jey come out with his entrance right through the crowd and stuff and his music. And I think they all came out with entrances. And I saw CM Punk practicing his entrance yesterday on the video. So can you be specific, Bob? I don't know what entrances you're talking about because we've seen them come into the music and come. Oh, O'Shea. Nice. Look, even he's got a belt. Why does it say 3 on the belt? Is that, are they handing him out? Hey, Michael Che, of course. Host. Oh, Jelly Roll, of course. It's same guys all the time. Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll. Oof. Oh, Rob L. Oh, Rob L. The Raiders lose in the Raiders Stadium. LOL. There you go. Nice, nice. Chris says, depending on your subscription level on Peacock, you get commercials now. Yeah. The Weeknd. How many? They have so many. Like The Weeknd is apparently like on a run here of songs at premium live events. What do we got here? Oh shit! Jade Cargill versus Naomi. This threatens to be a shit show, or possibly a coming out party for Jade Cargill, because we all know Naomi can go. Naomi can go for days. Will she be able to carry Cargill in some of her tougher moments? Will we have botches? You know, that's always been the thing for Jade, is that she's got all the talent in the world, but not necessarily the best move set, right? I don't care how much she wants to say about it. I love me and I do me and me is great. The truth is, like, you got to prove it in the ring, and she hasn't always proven it in the ring. And there's so many people who are like, well, she's still young, she's still early, yet so many people still early in their career deliver incredible matches. So look, she has all the tools, she's ready to go, but it all depends. Oh, Naomi. Yeah. All right. Aren't they doing the same thing with the Bailey stuff now, with Liv and Raquel walking in after Bailey's been attacked? So Murder Ron said this has had a better build than Charlotte versus Stephanie. I agree. 100% agree. Right. I love Bianca's reaction. I hate that the fans are booing Bianca. It's so frustrating. The European fans, that was racism. I don't care explain it away all you want. To me, it's absolutely what that was. And then now the other WWE fans in other places are taking it up, and it's just frustrating because she's not a heel, and so it just is so goddamn frustrating because she's an incredible wrestler. But where's the video? There was never any video, right? And then The caution tape is awesome. I did it for The Rock. It's amazing. Oh. Oof. Look at her. Yeah, Naomi, man, whenever they give Naomi a chance to shine, she shines, man. Naomi is incredible. It's so frustrating that she's never gotten to that level of Sasha and Bailey and Becky Lynch because she has all the tools. And we'll see what happens here in this match because honestly, she might have to carry Jade at stretches. And as I said earlier, so we will see. Who's here? Oh, what's up, Tim Sim? How you doing, man? Tim says first match was surprisingly good despite the terrible buildup. I don't know if I would say it was a good match, but I like that coming through the caution tape. I didn't like the ending, but certainly the match got better as it went along, so I'll give you that, Tim. The second one, not so great. But Naomi's too botchy. You got to be kidding me, man. Get out of here with that nonsense. I love you, man, but you're crazy. Jade is the botch queen. Come on now. See, look, they're getting she's getting an entrance, so I don't know what Bob Skywalker was talking about. Everybody's getting entrances. The music is playing. Maybe you're talking about like the big production entrances, so maybe they won't do those, like when Alexa Bliss descended on that thing, or Cena having all those Cenas lined up while they ran out. So, but we'll see. Maybe night 2 will have those matches, or those entrances. We'll see. Well, Haskell Nia is the botch queen. Well, possibly. I know. I love the caution tape. I'm with you, Clarissa. I've been enjoying the Naomi's new gear as well. I mean, I don't know if they have a shirt for her yet, but I would really seriously consider buying one that has the caution tape on it. Agreed. I hope they don't end this feud, man, because I mean, this has kind of been so much life for them. And let's tell the truth, black women don't always get the best storylines in the WWE. So this is a universal storyline, someone being jealous of someone else's abilities or someone else's connection with someone. That's irregardless of race that happens, or gender that happens in life. But I love the fact that this storyline has captured the WWE Universe's attention. So to me, if Cargill comes in and smashes her, it kind of ends the whole thing, right? So you would like it to keep going because everybody's been eating well off this one. And maybe what's-her-face shows up. Maybe Bianca shows up. What the hell is this? The WrestleMania with... Oh, no. Is this... Oh, yep. Doesn't look like a green screen at all. Oh. Well. Oh, my God. This is so lame. Oh, what is this cheeseball shit? That guy must have won a contest or something because that was fucking terrible. Oh, this is like terrible WCW. Oh, is that guy on the McAfee show? Ugh. Oh God. That guy is on the McAfee show. Oh God. The lameness of it all. See, it's what happens, man. What do they say? If you lie down with dogs, you get fleas. If you lie down with these people, this is the kind of crap that comes of this mid-level, low-level crap that oh wow, she cut her hair big time. So it's so frustrating to see that kind of stuff. Let's tell the truth, man. Reggie says that's the weather channel guy they send out in snowstorms. That's fine. He was still terrible in this. So, not everyone can be an actor, and even doing what you do as as your job, it doesn't mean you can do it when you're handed a script. So, Steven. Steven, easy killer. Easy killer. Easy. Oh boy. Yeah, this is going to be a bunch of big spots from Jade. I don't know how much wrestling there's actually going to be. Like, if you combine her time in AEW and WWE, look at that already. Think about, how many actually memorable matches you've seen with her, and there aren't that many. Maybe some memorable moments or scenes, but not necessarily memorable matches. So, she's been full of promise. Oh, crowd's already dead. Oh, look, you're not going to deny that she's a specimen. She's absolutely a specimen, but the moves, they're never fluid. Like right there, even she didn't pick Naomi up. She just, what I'm saying? You want to pick up and then throw down, not just guide them down. So there's little moments that you notice when you've watched wrestling for a long, long time that shows you, oh, that's a good move. I want to give her credit when credit is due. That was a good move, and Naomi certainly sold that really well. This will be interesting once Naomi gets going. How extended will her wrestling skills be, her run be within the match, and how will Jade sell those moves when it happens? So, oh, there we go. Oh, God. A wild swing. So, I mean, there's some things that are fluid and some things that look really staged. That's the thing. People are like, oh, you act like this is not already talked out. Yes, of course. Ooh, great move. But what we enjoy is when it doesn't look like it's talked out. It looks organic. It looks like it's happening realistically. That's what we enjoy, right? So when it's not that way, we notice it. And so people can scoff at it or make fun of it all they want with their disingenuous comments. But the truth is, but I think with Jade, at times you see that she telegraphs moves or telegraphs things. Oh, wow. There is a Naomi. Ooh, I'm going to get on WWE right now on the Shop Zone and see what they got. She said she does this for fun. It's not good when you can hear the wrestler. Oh, great move there. Ooh, tonight 35% off. Ooh, I might be buying me some new shirts here, y'all. Oh, there's the caution tape one. This one is not $35 off. This one is $35 or 30% off, 35% off. This one's $35. That's not going to happen, y'all. I'm not paying $35 for a t-shirt. Especially because lately the quality for WWE's t-shirts haven't necessarily been the best. But, I do have a cart of stuff. Let me see if any of that stuff is still in stock, though. I always have a running cart on WWE for sales just like this. A lot of the CM Punk stuff I wanted was sold out, which broke my heart. So, what the hell? Was my cart empty now? Oh, I guess it must have gone past the time. Yeah, a lot of these, all the CM Punk shirts are out. That's a shame. Oh yeah, man. Look at all my CM Punk shirts that I want are sold the F out. Wow. Ooh, nice. Yeah, best in the world is only has a double XL available, the white ring collar one. I mean, this one's pretty cool. In Punk We Trust, I guess I can add that one. Yeah, that's what she does. She does power moves well for the most part, but it's the smaller moves in between the power moves that she doesn't always seem to nail. And that's what people point out. Oh, oof. Oh, oh, great catch. That's great strength. That was a great catch. That was amazing. Yeah. Oh, good stuff. Oh, there she goes screaming. Cheer for me. Oh, she's trying to do the finisher. Why is she just standing there waiting? I mean, like, what is this all? Well, this is what I mean. This kind of stuff. Do you know what I'm saying? Why is she stumbling over there and just standing and waiting for Naomi to pull her move? These are the little things that great wrestlers don't do. They don't just stand there and wait. Yeah. Yeah, her move set is much more. If you made her a heel, Jade Cargill a full heel, I think that's more the move set for her. That's when she goes next level. Oh, come on, Naomi, pull. Oh my God. Oh my God. God love you for trying this move with her. Oh, 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 Bulldog. That was amazing. That was amazing. Oh, oh, wow. That was amazing. Oof. Oh, is this gonna? Oh yeah, this is gonna end now. It seems like with Jade winning, because this is clearly, they're setting it up for Jade to get her revenge by having her ask for Naomi to kick her ass. Yeah, there we go. Oh, oh, oh. That was again bad kick out. Here we go. Oh, is she going to be able to do it? What happened? Why is Naomi waiting on the? Why isn't she pounding her head? Like it's just like, what are you doing? Shouldn't you be pounding her head? Oh, there you go. just to set up a power move. Didn't even pin her. What the hell? That is so weird. And now she's going to deliver. Why did she even cover her? Oh my God. So weird. There it is. 2, 3. All right. I guess it's what a WrestleMania performance. Cut it out, Cole. Well, he's got to put her over. So, you are blown away. Get out of here. Ugh. So not she was not good in this match. I don't know what Cole was talking about. Naomi, and to be honest with you, Naomi didn't do that great of a job, carrying her either. So, I think there was both of their limits were exposed a little bit. Although I think Naomi is a phenomenal wrestler, but there's only so much you can do. Jade only has power moves. That's it. Nothing else. There's nothing, no extra moves to connect the power moves. And look, that's also been my frustration. Just to be fair, with Cena, I always had the issue with that with Cena. I didn't have an issue with Hogan because I was a kid, right? But like now, when you watch people who have only power move sets, it does get a little annoying because you like to watch wrestling that is connected and has little mini moves within the power moves or smaller moves within the power moves. And unfortunately, Jade has never mastered that. Never mastered that. So, yeah, Clarissa says you can only do so much. I know. She said this. She's like the Jameis Winston of female wrestlers, like getting all these opportunities, getting all these chances to show what she can do. Multiple training camps, multiple people working with her, and still she doesn't deliver dynamic matches. She doesn't deliver exciting matches. She's got all the tools, but sometimes people are just missing that extra thing that can get them over the line, and they make mistakes when they get a chance to shine or show what they can do, and it's not that great. At some point, you just realize what the potential of a wrestler is. They're exactly who they are. Shit, what are they going to break down when they're paid for by the company? Who? You're a guy. Oh, shut it, Cole. You're a guy. Sure he is. At some point, A few botches and confounding decisions. At some point, no matter what the potential of a wrestler is, they hit a ceiling and that's it. Sometimes, no matter what the potential wrestler is, they hit a ceiling, that's it. Yeah. Nana. Oh, I pulled a muscle in my back, so when I breathe too deeply, I get a little bit of pain, y'all. So my apologies if I make random comments of hurt. All right, we got 125 of you joining us live right now. Appreciate it madly. Thank you so much for joining me. I'm looking forward to this match. I don't know who's going to win this match or if this goes to a disqualification. I don't know what he's going to do with a U.S. title. Like, he's a madman. What does he need a title for? Do you know what I'm saying? Fatu. So I don't know if this does anything to have him win the belt from LA Knight. And do you further bury LA Knight now? I just don't understand. So I wonder if he gets himself disqualified by just absolutely losing it and destroying LA Knight physically, but not. I mean, the greatest thing would be if he doesn't care about the belt, like just destroys, like just hits a wall in the match and just goes, enough is enough, and just demolishes LA Knight, and then drops the belt, grabs the belt, just drops it and walks away. Because I mean, he's even going after fucking Solo. Remember Solo? He's not even at WrestleMania. So I don't know what this does. Whereas LA Knight, I think, still has the potential to go for the big belts once they put him back together. By the way, shout out to this man being in such incredible shape in his 40s. I mean, that is not easy to do. So to see how good he looks is just amazing, man. That shows determination and desire to be successful in your chosen field. You know how much food he's resisting? Do you know how much great food he's not eating? I mean, some maybe even some cheesy fast food he's not consuming, because to have a body like that, you can't be eating anything dirty. I mean, unless you're The Rock, but The Rock deals in bulk, you know? So, yeah, it's like giving Papa Shango the belt. Dorian! That's actually a really good point. He doesn't need it. I don't think he needs it. Yeah, let's go. Oh, thank you, Tim. Oh, sorry, Tim. Hold on. Tim left a super chat. Sorry about that, guys. I was doing tweets. Bob Skywalker was clarifying I meant entrances on Raw and SmackDown. Yeah, I guess they're doing that to save time because people are, want to do their promos, and they're having longer sets. So I don't like it, but by the same token, I understand what they're trying to do, and they're still going over, and they're still sacrificing the length of other matches because you just don't know how long these promos go and how the fans are going to respond. So yeah, I don't like it, but I understand why they're doing it. Hank Pym says most unworthy Mania match of all time. Jade's awful. Yeah, I don't think Jade's that good, man. Someone just said this, or I just said this. She is like the Eric Bana of wrestlers. All the potential to be a star, but just can't make it happen, in my opinion. Tim Sim says, real quick thoughts on NXT Stand delivered earlier today. Thought it was really great, in my opinion. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to watch it, Tim. I'm sorry. We were running errands, me and the Lady Outlaw, all morning. I had to record a Geek Buddies episode this morning at 8:15, so I was up at 6:30 getting that ready to go, and then dropped it, and then immediately had to go to the farmer's market. From the farmer's market, we went to the Apple store because I'm looking to get something for the Lady Outlaw for her birthday, an upcoming anniversary. So we had to look at some stuff, and then by the time we got back here, it was 12:30, and I had to eat, and I had some lunch, and then I passed out and took a nap, man, because I was really tired. There's no way I'd be doing the show right now if I hadn't taken that nap, because I was dead. I was dead when I got home at 12:30. So unfortunately, I get a chance while staying to deliver to him. But I will watch it tonight after Lady Outlaw goes to bed. And I will watch it. Is it 2 or 3 hours? How long did they go on this one? Usually on WrestleMania weekend, I think it's 3 hours, but usually NXT pay-per-view live events are 2 hours. So let me know. Thank you, Chris. Creatives of the Geek Buddies. Thank you, Chris. I was a little nervous this morning because I was super tired. But I'm glad we got a chance to record it, and we were having fun with each other and ball busting and doing our thing. What we got here? I'm not that familiar with cars. Is this a Bugatti? What is this? Somebody want to tell me? Dude, I love this guy. I can't explain it. I love this guy. It's a Maserati. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I'm not, as I said, I'm not a car guy. It's not a big deal to me. I do love Bugattis, but I couldn't. That's a Maserati. Okay. Woo! LA Knight. Yeah. Yeah. Second defense. This should be a good match. Are they both wearing leather vests? Yeah, they are. Yeah. L.A. Knight. Yeah. Looks like he's eating. That's a senior master sergeant. In my day, senior master sergeants did not act like that. Let me just tell you, in my day in the Army, they did not act the fool like that. But respect, brother. Thank you for your service, as I served 8 years in the Army. So respect to you, my man. McCabe is in here. What's up, Sean? Hey, Rocha, just saying hi. Happy birthday to Ken Knapsack. Oh, yeah. Happy birthday, Ken. Hope you're enjoying. He's probably doing a live stream right now. So shout out to Ken. Happy birthday to him. Let's see. Shelf Presence says, did you see Natalia's debut in Bloodsport as Natty Neidhart? It was great seeing her getting to shine. I'm all here for Natty. Yeah, I saw that. She was looking pretty badass. I heard the match was incredible, Shelf. And certainly she's like, y'all forgot about me. So she's certainly pushing a new move for her into a new direction. So we'll see how that pans out for her. So yeah, the highlights are up there on social media. People can watch them. She was delivering some pretty powerful blows there. So yeah, apparently a lot of people felt she acquitted herself well. Oh, nice move, LA. Yeah, this is going to be a good match. This is where WrestleMania picks up. Night one. Oh, he blocked it. Woo! I love this. This is fantastic. I mean, LA is game for anyone, which is what I always enjoy about him. The energy of his is like, whoever you put in front of me, I'm willing to fight them. I don't give a shit. The thing is, this is like Rocky fighting Clubber Lang in the first fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, Clubber is just brutal. Oh, the Samoan death drop. Damn. Oof. Woof. 130 of you watching me live right now. Thanks so much for joining me here, man. Y'all could be anywhere else. The fact you're hanging out with me tonight while I watch WrestleMania means a lot, so thanks so much. Please remember to subscribe to the channel if you haven't subscribed to the channel, and hit that bell button as well. And if you're watching this on the rebroadcast, thank you very much. If you're watching this possibly 4 to 5 hour rewatch with me accompanying you, I'd have to tell you that I'm quite honored by that. Well, please remember to leave your comments down below as well. I'm not sure about time codes with these. I always, I'm not always sure I can do time codes with these, but we will see. This is more of a live experience type of show. Oh, yeah. What I want to see from him, from Fatu, is him get into real trouble. Like, I want to see him really worried. I want to see him really stressed out. And I don't know if we've ever seen that from him. The man who can make him do that is when this guy is going to go next level. I mean, he's obviously an immediate star with the story around him, the ferocity of his moves. See, and this is how you can have a power move set that isn't full of smaller moves. He is filling the spaces in between the power moves with his acting, with his looks, with his demeanor. All of that is important in stringing together a move set that is mostly power moves. And I think that's what he does well, right? And look, here we go. So I think that's the difference. You can have a move set that is based on power, based on strength, but you've got to fill those gaps in between the moves with some acting or performance or something that fills the gaps, that keeps the audience interested in the story. And I think that's where Jade has sadly always lacked. And she's not the only one. There have been quite a few wrestlers that have, the ones that don't really fully get over. I think one of the reasons they don't fully get over is because they don't fill the spaces in between moves. And it's so important to do that. It's so important to do that. Yeah, look at them. Just little things like that. Moving around. Planet says also needs to have Fatu also needs to have a compelling presence on the mic. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Ism says John Roman versus Fatu at next WrestleMania. I don't know. I think, listen, I'm going to say something. Some of you might be upset at me for saying this, or some of you think I'm crazy, but I think we're coming to a point where Roman's time starts to dissipate. And I don't mean that in the sense of like Roman can't do it anymore, because he can. I think more, the man has suffered through leukemia. I think he has interests in like that move. That was fantastic. That was a great move. I think he's starting to open his mind and interests in other areas. I think acting is now in the possibilities for his life, with The Rock being a great model for that. And I think the last few years of the run that he had with the bloodline, everything like that, like I think Roman showed how much he had ascended as a performer. And so for me, you start to wonder, is this something he's interested in? Because we're seeing him a little bit less and less. A lot of people complain that he's a part-time wrestler. And I think it's because there are other things that are calling him. He's hearing other voices. And so, great move, LA. So this is fun. this is a damn good match, right? Both of them are getting their mini runs. They're delivering great moves, and it's fun. And each one is selling each other's moves in good ways. Let's go. LA Knight. Yeah. Woo. Oh. So that's what I think is going to happen with Roman. So Roman versus Fatu. I mean, maybe, but I think Braun Breaker versus Fatu is what people want to see, man, because both those guys are fully committed to the WWE brand. I don't think Roman is, and I don't mean that in a negative way. I just mean this happens. Like, Becky's retired. I don't think we'll ever see Becky, consistently be a permanent performer anymore. Alexa tried to come back, but she's not even at this WrestleMania. And I said this when Alexa left. I said, she doesn't need to do it anymore. She doesn't belong in WWE anymore. Not because she can't still do it, not because she's not still great. It's because the products moved on without her. And the level of talent there now, Alexa is not going to be a star when you've got Valkyria and you've got all these fantastic Julia, all these fantastic female athletes coming through, not only in the WWE main roster, but in NXT. Oh, great move. Great move, LA. Oh, fantastic. This is a good match. Michael Cole, you wasted your superlatives on the wrong match. But of course, they invested so much money in Jade, they had to get her over. But this is what we're talking about. This is what Naomi and Jade could have been, right? But Jade is nowhere near as good as Fatu. Mm. Oh. Oh. No way. Like this? Oh. Whew. LA, let's go. Nice. Let's go. Fatu. Now, see, if the crowd gets involved, you've got yourself a good match. Oh! 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 Nice. See, this is how you do a match, y'all. Good match. Good match. Oh. There it goes. Oh, damn. Oh! 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 That's it. Oh, God! Oh, that's it. Game over. Oh, he's going to do it again? Come on, LA. Come on, LA. Oh. Wow. look at the audience reacting. Fatu is already a star. Yeah, I mean, LA, I don't know what giving him the belt does. I really don't. Not because, I mean, unless they think this guy can become a superstar, you know, and so you want to have him acquiring belts. Oh, Haku. Yeah, this was a good match. This was the best match so far. Best match of the night. I mean, it's amazing. This was a good match. Mm. Oh man, I'm getting hungry. Let's see what I'm going to order. I'm sad for LA Knight, but look, you know, sometimes you are the predator, sometimes you are the prey. That's just how it goes. So I thought that was a hell of a thing. There we go. Now that was a damn good WrestleMania match. LA Knight, Jacob Fatu put on the best match of the night so far, and Jacob is absolutely moving into a face run very, very soon. I'm not sure what a Wolverine needs with a title. But clearly they see him as a future superstar. Is it Rabid Wolverine? What a Rabid Wolverine needs with a title, but clearly they see him as a future. Isn't that what he's called? A Wolverine? Or is it Rabid Wolverine? Ugh, clipped. Boring. What's Samoan? Not sure what a Samoan Wolverine needs. That's it, Samoan Wolverine. Wolverine needs with the title, but clearly they see him as a future superstar. So far, Jacob is absolutely. And I'm sure what a Samoan Wolverine needs with a title, but with the title belt, but clearly they see him as a. So Ray is not competing. El Grande Americano, Chad Gable. Oh, good point, Darth. So far, every title match has been a title change. That's for sure. That's true. Right. Don't. That's why I stopped, Scott. That's why I stopped, Scott. I was like, wait, Rabbit Wolverine is Benoit. Have they been calling him the Rabbit Wolverine? No, it's a Samoan Wolverine. So yeah, exactly, Scott. Thank God. Somewhere in the back of my mind, I stopped and knew that was a mistake. Oh, Samoan Werewolf. Okay. I'll correct that right now. Sorry about that. Where's my profile? Thank God I pay for the editing here. So Samoan Werewolf. There we go. All right, update. 1 star. Now that was a damn good WrestleMania 41. LA Knight and Jacob Fatu put on the best match so far, and Jacob's absolutely moving into a face run very, very soon. I'm not sure what a Samoan Werewolf needs with a title belt, but clearly they see him as a future superstar. All right, that's my tweet. All right, let's see what do we got here. I thought that's Chad Gable, right? We all know that's Chad Gable. No, this is ridiculous. Who is doing his voice, man? This is just like Hogan as the American or whatever it was. Or was it Owen Hart as the blue belt or whatever he was? Joseph Weeks says we need you in the not at my age, buddy. No offense, Joseph. Not at my age. We need you in the ring, Outlaw. No way. I mean, his entire move set is the same. Oh. This is kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie to you. This is kind of funny. I mean, Chad Gable is absolutely in every way, shape, and form this generation's Kurt Angle. Like, he makes every single angle they give him work. He is hilarious. He is so good at whenever he's whenever he's in the ring, he's so good at delivering phenomenal matches. And he's just a great, great athlete, honestly. And he keeps himself in fantastic shape. So, Don Ronaldo McWhiskey, support for the live stream. Cheers. Thank you, Don. I appreciate that. You're the best, brother, man. Thank you so much. So, let's see what else we got here. Is Tim Sim? You already, okay. Hank Pym some solo will accidentally cost Fatu and still, yeah. Sean, I think I answered yours. Yes, with the thing. Bob Skywalker, when does the Bloodline story pick up again? I don't know, man. To be honest with you, maybe out of what comes out of this WrestleMania, maybe. Oh my God, is this Grande Americano's entrance? That's amazing. I mean, this is fucking amazing. Oh, come on. It's got to be El Grande Americano, right? Oh my God. This is amazing. Look, normally, I might have an issue with this and think this is slightly offensive, but the way they're doing it here is really well done. And of course, TKO signing the deal with AAA, I think, is a positive all around their respect for Mexican wrestling. And so to me, this is hilarious. And look, there are a lot of Latinos in WWE right now who hold belts or who are in contention for belts and are being elevated. You know, Bailey is Latina, Seth Rollins is Latino, Stephanie Vaquer. You know, there's so many that are going throughout. Roxanne Perez. So this is great stuff. And so I'm very happy to see this. So this is fun. This is something Angle would do. And it's all for fun, right? There's no offense meant, which is great. But they're still honoring this as if it has shades of old school luchadors, right? So this is great. Very tongue-in-cheek. Exactly, Planet Yavin. Luis says he's dying. Yeah, Luis, me too. This is very funny. You know, if you know Lucha, if you've watched Lucha through the years, this homage is fantastic, especially because, you know, with Lucha Libre wrestlers, like in Mexico, they are in movies and they're in, you know, have their own shows. Like, and if you watch the old school stuff, some of those movies are super cheesy, but in a fun way. So this kind of intro and this kind of homage, I think is in the right flavor, right taste. Is in the right taste. So yeah. And his name is Americano. You know what I'm saying? I mean, come on. I mean, El Grande is also like, you know, of course it means big and all that, but it also is like, you know, like a Starbucks cup. Oh. Oh. I'm surprised this, you know. Yeah, why is Cole making himself a part of this? Just, you know what? Just call the matches, guy. Let us have the frustration. Let us be the, you're not a fan. You're not in the stands. Yeah. It's nice giving a shout out to his parents. That's good. Good little. That's a good Hispanic boy. Woo! Nick Brown says Rocha isn't like McAfee. Yeah, McAfee's a dope. I think he's a dope. I got no shame saying that. He's a dope. Oh, Vikingo, yeah, from AAA. Yeah. Rocha, have you got a chance to watch the Ospreay versus Takeshita match from this past Wednesday? No, I haven't. I will put that in motion. Oh, I love the booing. I love the booing, Dana White. Yeah. Yeah. Slurping on Trump's D and slapping his wife in public, slap his wife around in public. Nick says, just starting. How are y'all liking it? Nick, it's getting better now. Oh, Vikingo. Wow. Oh my God. Is this over quickly? Oh. Yeah. I hope this is great. I hope this is great because chat can go with anybody, but you know, Phoenix is new, so we'll see how this all plays out. Oh. This is absolutely going to be a lucha match. So I hope you're all ready for some entertainment. Whatever you thought you've seen in WWE before, these lucha matches are incredibly fun and they tell great stories, and they are absolutely a blast if these guys get it right, and they do incredible moves like this. This is amazing. Hardest head in the locker room. Hello. Look at us. Oh, woo. Yeah, Chris, you said it well. Chris Gentry, dude moves so smooth. Yes, he does. The best luchadors do, man. And the thing is, lucha libre is an acquired taste, man. It's some people don't like this kind of high flying stuff and comedic elements and all of that. Some people don't like that, but especially some of the mainstream fans of wrestling, pro wrestling in America. But I mean, this is great stuff. Oh, wow. Oh, the only thing that's missing is that, a lot of times the luchas play to the crowd. They talk to the crowd. They, connect with the crowd. They go out into the crowd. So it's like there's a extra element missing here that usually they do, but maybe in a big setting like this, it doesn't quite work the same way. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah. Ray Phoenix is fantastic. Penta too. So I can't wait to see Penta. Look at that. Oh, who has he hurt himself? Oh my. Wham. That's amazing. Zach says, John, did you ever watch Lucha Underground? John, did you ever watch Lucha Underground? You had to ask me twice. Zach's like, did you ever watch it? Yes. Oh, damn. Wow. Wow. Sorry, Zach. That was a brutal move. Yes, I did used to watch Lucha Underground. I thought it went too far sometimes with some of the storytelling, like when they killed like legitimately killed people off and had them come back as ghosts. And sometimes it was a little much, but there were some incredible matches. And oh wow, holy God! And I thought Brian Cage has never been better than he was in Lucha Underground. And I remember that Chelsea match versus Penta that absolutely was an insane match. But there was so much about Lucha Underground that could have worked if it had been on a bigger network, I think. No offense to the El Rey network, but that's, kind of small viewership. But yeah, there were some things I loved, some things I was a bit too far for me. But overall, I wish it had stuck around. Oh my God, is he trying to take the mask off? That's right. He's been doing that. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Woo. Good point, Ism. Saying I've loved Lucha since Cruiserweight Division, WCW, Juventud, Ray, Psychosis, etc. Yeah, don't forget La Parka. Oh, the Silver King, I think, was in there as well. Yeah. Uh-oh, here comes the cheating. Uh-oh. Does Ray come out? Is Ray going to come out? Oh, man. The metal plates. Yeah, Billy Kidman, yeah. Who used to be Mr. Torrey Wilson, which is mind-blowing to me. How is he gonna turn around on him? Oh! Wow. Uh-oh. Oh, he broke his foot off the metal plate. Oh, good. Oh my God, that's great. Good storyline. Good storyline. Oh, he's gonna make him submit. Using the ankle lock. Come on, Ray. Don't tap, Ray. Don't tap. Get to the ropes, Ray. He's gonna drag you back. Oh, that's it. Yeah, game over. He's gonna make him tap. Come on, Ray. Oh! Oh. Oh, I guess his foot's fine now. Oh. Oh. Come on. Vikingo's got to get involved in this, doesn't he? Doesn't Vikingo have to get involved in this? This is great. This is fantastic. Now we're in a WrestleMania. These last two matches have been fucking fantastic. Oh, that's it. Oh. Come on. Vikingo has to get involved in this somehow. Oh, yeah. Also, shout out to Chad for wrestling with a steel plate shoved into his mask. That can't be easy, y'all. So, shout out. Yeah, they got to keep this Grande Americano thing going. So, he had to take the W. But I feel like Vikingo should come in here and interfere, shouldn't he? Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. Americano. Yeah, I thought Vikingo was going to come get involved. Is he going to hit him now? Oh, okay. Oh, boy. There's Miz. Tiffy time. How do you guys feel about the Tiffy match? Do you think it's going to be bad? Or what do you guys think is going to happen in this match? Do you think it's going to be underperform? What do you guys think is going to happen in this match? So let me know what you think. I want to hear what you guys think. Ooh. Oh. All right, what do we got next? Hey. Ah, ah. I know I'm sexy. Yeah. It's just sexy boy. Sexy boy. I've seen TikTok videos of people coming out to this song for their wedding. And I'm like, what the hell? But I guess if it floats your boat, man. There we go. WrestleMania. Hey, hey. Nice. Comes out to Heartbreak Kid, leaves with a DX song. Man, I looked at possibly getting a ticket to this, and it was like 3,000 to 6,000 for a seat where I wanted to sit. And I'm like, yeah, no offense, but no effing way. My brother Chris Burns there, y'all know him from the shows we did in the past. He is there. He's got connections to WWE, so he's gotten the tickets. Travis Scott about to get a receipt from Cody Rhodes at some point. See what happens there. Does Sean get highlighter in his beard? Oh my god. I don't know. Yeah, mom. Yeah, that's 4 months rent. Yeah, yeah, exactly. It's insane how much they were charging for these tickets, man. And there was still tickets available apparently, so they can claim it's sold out. I don't know how they got to sold out. Were they giving away tickets? I don't know, but there was like tickets available last week. So I was a little bit like, wait, are you really sold out? Boy, it's just a shill. They accuse us of being a shill. Oh, there's Stephen Amell. Oh, there is Israel Adesanya. Adesanya. Oh, so everybody gets a Ulafala. Just give it Ulafala everybody, I guess, huh? Again? We already saw him. Boo, listen to the boos. I love the boos. Jim Gray's there. Jim Gray, what are you doing there? I love the boos. I love that they're booing him, man. People come after the WWE audiences and they think they're stupid or think they're not that smart, man. WWE audiences, they care. They're dialed into stuff. They don't buy the stereotypes about them, man. So I love that they're booing Dana twice. Let's see. We got a super chat. Oh, thanks, Haskell. He says, Haskell, John, to get off topic, I had the same reaction to your reaction to Thunderbolts trailer. I was amped for the film before, but now it's off the charts. I agree, buddy boy. I am so excited. I brought it up today on the Geek Buddy show, even though we weren't supposed to cover that trailer. I just wanted to give the guys 30 seconds to talk about it. And so, yeah, absolutely. I hope it's as good as these trailers are pitching. I'm trying to get into the screening. I know my screening here in San Diego is the 28th. I know they're screening it on the 22nd for free in like 10 cities, and they sold out within seconds of when they posted those free tickets for the movie. I wonder if I can shake the tree up there in LA and get tickets for me and Mike and Shannon, but I am trying to get into a critic screening in LA on the 20th. So me and Shannon are going to see it. I'm trying to get Mike in for the 28th screening in LA and IMAX, but if we can't, then it'll just be me and Shannon doing our out of theater reaction to it. So I hope it's good. I sure hope it's good, man. So thanks, Haskell. Appreciate it. Bob Skywalker, Phoenix from AEW to the biggest show, WrestleMania. Absolutely, man. That's the difference. They don't know how to use you. You got to go to some place where they do. Zach already asked. Thank you, Zach. I appreciate that. All right, there you go. And Bob Skywalker also says, Tiffy time. She's so fine. Yeah, you can't show Charlotte after Tiffy. It really is a bit of a step down. I don't think Charlotte's that attractive, but certainly Tiffy is. And so we'll see what happens in this match. Are we almost at the end of the matches? Here, let me take a look of the night one card, because we still have that, obviously, the triple threat match to come tonight. Card. Where's the card? All right. Ah! So Rey Mysterio, Jade Cargill, the tag match, United States match. Oh, yeah, we're down to our last two matches here, people. Tiffany Stratton versus Charlotte Flair, and then Roman Reigns versus CM Punk versus Seth Rollins. I think we're still going to go to 8 because 8 p.m. my time, because I imagine this match is going to be about 30 minutes. And then then this next match is going to be like an hour, probably, because it's a triple threat match, and there'll probably be interferences and stuff. So we will see. All right, while this package is playing, and before this match starts, I'm going to use the restroom. So give me 1 minute. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Thank you, guys. Thanks for sticking around. Sometimes when I go and take a little bit of a break, people drop off, so thank you very much. All right, Tiffy time. She's got to really show up here, y'all. Like, this is Charlotte we're talking about. That's a good point, Zeno. What the fuck? I'm not rooting for Charlotte. I don't know. Yeah, it's Tiffy's time. I think Charlotte should lose this one, but I don't know if she will. We will see. Darth Wayne says the Tiffy's better. Yeah, what are your guys' predictions? Hey, Galaxy Geeks had to swing by and show some love. Awesome live stream. Thank you. Appreciate it, Luke. Good to see you, brother, man. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, we've been going for 2.5 hours now. 120 of you joining me live consistently through a majority of this match or the night. So thank you so much. If you haven't subscribed, please make sure you hit that subscribe button, that bell button. Send in your Streamlabs and Super Chats as we go along. It's been mostly Super Chats. I've only seen a couple Streamlabs. One of them was from Matt, but no other Streamlabs have come through. So, you know, if people want to send those in, you can. But you know what's up. Yeah, look at that. The Queen. Bob Skywalker says, disrespectful. Tiffy comes out first. Yeah. I mean, she's young. She's up and coming. She's the champion, but she's not like the pedigree of Charlotte Flair. And this does happen sometimes. So, yeah, there it is. Charlotte Flair. Guys, I want to let you know ahead of time, you know, as I said at the beginning of this live watch along, I'm on a bit of I'm on a meal plan for the last 3 weeks, so I'm going to have to eat a little bit of food here in a little bit. Thankfully, the Lady Outlaw has agreed to go and get it for me, so I may eat on camera during a section of either this match or the next match. Depends on the situation. So I will apologize ahead of time. If that offends some of you, I will try to mute my mic so you don't hear me crunching any of my food. But that's kind of the plan right now. So just want to let you guys know, in case some of you do find it offensive to see someone eat on a live stream, but I have to, you know, keep adhering to this plan because it's just where I'm in right now. So just want to let you guys know that ahead of time. Dun, dun, dun. These entrances haven't been as magnetic or exciting, I would say, as like we've had before. So, oh, Stephanie's Places. Ooh, I tried watching that. Eesh, that was not so great. Not everybody can host programs, y'all. I like the Tiffy's just standing there holding the belt. I love that. It's just like, what do you got? Big deal. Now listen to the booze. Listen to the booze. Listen to the booze. Yeah. She's like trying to put it in her face. I like that. Here we go. Oh, right off the bat. Wow. Oof. Oh, oof. Yeah, this is going to be a stiff match, y'all. These ladies seem like they don't really like each other. And Charlotte seems to love pissing off her opponents, man. It's kind of her way of doing things, both inside and outside the ring. So maybe she thinks it leads to better matches in the ring, which you can't deny that logic because her and Becky used to have some banger matches. And her and Sasha. Oof. Oof. Woo. Oh, oof. Wow. That was rough. Oh, oh, it's a rough shot there. Yeah, exactly. Oof. Mm. Mm. Oh, stepping on her face. Wow. Oh, is she gonna do the thing that she's gonna do the yeah, there it is. The Vicaire move. Mm. Yeah, true. Oh. 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 There you go. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, oh, oh. Mm. Ooh. Damn. Oof. Woo! Oh. Oh. It's a solid match, but not as spectacular as you were hoping. I've always felt Tiffany is a bit green still, and certainly it shows in certain moments here. But you know, she's young. She's going to grow. She's going to get better. Hmm. Oof. Oh, almost. Yeah. Oof. Oof. Wow. Wow. Oh. Aye. Oh. 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 See, Charlotte didn't read it right, or Tiff didn't read it right. Yeah, this is kind of. Yeah, we're not feeling. Are you guys feel? I'm not feeling this. Not feeling this, y'all. Oof. Oh, wow. Oof. Oh. 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 Damn. Oh. Wow. Oh. 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 What is this? Oh, this is bad, man. What is happening here, guys? Am I misreading this? This looks bad. Am I? Yeah, this is sloppy, right? I agree. This is not that great. Oof. Yeah. Listen to you. Like Cole is saying, like, we got so much more great stuff to come. And it's like, Cole, people want to look at this and not excited about this match. What are you talking about? Yeah. But that's the problem, Tim. You don't want the crowd somewhat still interested in it. You want the crowd like living and dying by every move. Oh, that was 3. Oh, she's bleeding. I mean, this is a women's championship match with a returning legend against an up and comer. You want to be wowed. You want to be like just, oh, here we go. She has never successfully hit a moonsault in her entire life, but she's going to try. Oh. Oh, are they going to do the injury angle with her to cover up her loss or losing to Tiffany? Ugh. Oh. Mm. Oh. Now maybe we're getting. Wait, so her leg is injured, but she just used it to kick off the post? That doesn't make sense. You would use the other leg. Oh. Oh, the figure four. Oh. Finally, the crowd's getting into it. Finally. Been waiting for the crowd to react to anything for about 10, 15 minutes now. Oh. So now they're both just going to beat each other's knees to pieces. Yeah, a lot of you guys are seeing it that this is a bit of a mess. Here we go. Oh, good reversal. Now that's how you do a moonsault. Why would she crawl into the pin? Wow. Ism says this is a horrible good match. Does that make sense? That was a good moment. That was a great moment in the match for sure. Oh boy. Oh, oh, oh! Didn't even hit it. Didn't even really hit it. Didn't even catch her neck. Weird. Clarissa, yeah, Clarissa, am I missing this? Am I missing this? Like, she didn't even hit the natural selection. She just pushed her to the ground. The natural selection goes around the neck. Yeah. Yeah, she just pushed her. It wasn't much. The sad thing is, this does, like, even if Tiffy wins this, it doesn't really help her that much. So, ooh. Oh, is this it? 1, 2, 3. There it is. Yeah. I don't know, man. Mm. Backlash is coming. Oh, Lex Luger. Yeah. That's nice what Stone Cold said. I love how, like, of course, McAfee made himself part of it. I love how CM Punk backed away from them as they were drinking beer. I'm so confused by the emotion. Like you're running the place. Maybe the heart attack, maybe. But look, a lot of people love him, so I may be being cynical, and I fully admit that. It's true. Nice stuff. Cool. Are they going to walk him out now? Hey, that's right. Stone Cold. Arrive, raise hell, leave. Baba Skywalker says Tiffany going to need to see Dr. Britt Baker. DMD. Michelle McCool. She was great. Remember Lay Cool? Let's play the game. Don said, bro, are you not a dude? I don't know what that means. How about the great guy says, yeah. All right, see what we got here. All right, yeah, here we go. Don Ronaldo, beer for carbs. Count your beers, count your carbs. Yeah, no beer, no beer. Can't do any of that stuff. It's very sweet of him to thank everybody. Brett seems unmoved by it all. Typhoon and the family there. Everybody being very nice. We got that one. Tim Sims says so far night one is 3.7 out of 5 before going into Saturday's main event triple threat. Thoughts? Nah, 2.5. I think it's been a medium level night. I think there was all kinds of potential, but there's only been 2 really good matches, and this last match was meh. And I don't mean meh in comparison to the other matches. I mean meh in terms of what it should have been. And I think you have to grade matches against what they should have been. I think the Jey and Gunther match was okay with a bad ending. I thought the next match was not that great. I thought the Americano match was good. I thought the LA Knight match with Fatu was fantastic. But then we've had 2. The Jade Cargill match was kind of meh. And then this last match wasn't really there. So maybe the score will rise after the triple threat match. I'm hoping it does. I am assuming that it will because these 3 guys are performers. So we'll see, though. But for right now, no, I would say 2.5 out of 5 for sure. Shell Preston says, looks like Tiff busted a tooth. Yeah, she was bleeding there. So if she's missing a tooth, some people are talking about that. And I get Skywalker's point now about her having to see Britt Baker, but we'll see. Did you guys hear what Kevin Nash said about her? I don't think it was. I thought it was pretty insulting what he said. I thought it was unfair. Because it's just so. I mean, I can't believe he said that stuff. Because Io is a fantastic wrestler, and Kevin Nash said some pretty dumb things about her being just like, And I like Kevin. I love Kevin. We follow each other on X. So I just was really surprised that he would say such negative things about Io because I think he was a fucking great wrestler. So, and I think you need that energy to mess things up between Bianca and Rhea, and I think it's going to be fun to see what they do with that when it happens. Here we go. This is what everyone's been waiting for. Don Ronaldo Magusikis, how are we feeling about this season? John Cena is the only actor who could be a legit bad guy this year. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, him talking about Vince, I wish he had done that when he was doing his promos, kissing Vince's ass in his promos, because that would have really turned him heel. I think that would have been fantastic. But yeah, what are you guys predicting for this particular match? What are you feeling? I've got CM Punk winning. A lot of people think this is Paul Heyman turning on CM Punk to help Roman, and yet other people think it might be The Rock and Cena getting involved to help Rollins, and that Rollins is part of their crew. So there's a lot of questions. But yeah, I mean, I want CM Punk to win. I think he should win, but I feel like Rollins is probably going to win. It makes sense. Like, Roman doesn't need the victory. Rollins turning would be incredible. And then CM Punk being subject to that, I think makes sense, because CM Punk beat him already. So it wouldn't make sense for him to win again. Will he take Seth's side over Roman? That's going to be interesting too. Business. Oh, I love that. It's a good promo package. I like this one. Best one of the night. Also because they've got a lot of material between them. Damn. Oh, yeah. Right. Yeah, this is going to be a barn burner, man. Yeah, it's been a middling WrestleMania up to this point, but this match is going to elevate it. You can just feel it. You can feel it. Oh. Whoa. 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 Living every man's dream, setting shit on fire with a flamethrower. What? I'm confused by that. Wow. Oh my God, that's awesome. Oh, going through the flames to come out reborn. That's amazing. A Christ-like figure. That's amazing. Wow. Wow. Hmm. Freaking Rollins. Whoa. Looks good. How come you can add chicken? Okay. Man, hell of an entrance, y'all. Oh. Oh, wow. Punk comes out last. I'm surprised. I thought Punk would come out second. That is a surprise. That is a surprise. I thought for sure. Wow. Wow. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. Nice. Wow. So weird to see him coming out alone, isn't it? Like, it's so weird to see him coming out alone. I'm so used to him coming out with like the man, coming out with his bloodline, coming out with Paul Heyman. He looks ripped. Look at those abs. Wow. Yeah, Boogie, you caught it. Those abs don't come from. He hasn't had abs that defined in some time now, so pretty amazing. Yeah. I know. Right? Yeah, Michael, you see it. It's weird. What's up, Crystal DW fan? Good to see you. Thanks everybody for joining here tonight. 130 of you joining me live right now for this match, and it makes sense. You guys want to watch this match, so do I. This is going to be a fun one. A lot of history between Rollins and Reigns, and you throw in the X factor that is CM Punk in all of this. It is going to be fun. A lot of you guys are making excellent points. I didn't think about that how In Living Color is going to perform it live. So that makes sense that they would come out last. It's kind of weird that he's from Pensacola, Florida, right? Oh, sorry, guys. I pulled a muscle earlier today. The Wi-Fi is booming. Stream every slam with superstar power. Woo! Yeah, it looks really good. I don't know if it's Ozempic or changing his meal plan. I don't know what it is. You know, everybody in Hollywood's on Ozempic. You see all these people now losing a crap ton of weight. It's kind of unsettling how emaciated some of these people look now. What's with the smile? Who's he smiling at? Where the wise man would be? Okay, so I've ordered my food. It should get here around 7:35, so just letting you guys know. Yay. OVW. This is amazing. I mean, they're giving him the full treatment here. He's not even the champion. So is he going to win? I mean, this is a hell of an intro for him. I mean, Roman just walks out like the Undertaker. Rollins essentially becomes an angel after going through hell. And now you've got this whole package, Punk package, that is a Punk approach to CM Punk. Like the music, the style, the rebellion. Bang. Nice. Wrestling. Here we go. Are they going to announce them? Ladies and gentlemen, in living color, I mean, look at him main eventing WrestleMania. Oh, I guess that's why they played that package. Because he's main eventing WrestleMania. Oh, yeah. Oh, boy, wearing the Shawn Michaels hat. Woo! Yeah. I can't believe they didn't introduce him. Everybody's singing this. Everything you want to be. I mean, from AEW trying to frame him and bury him and sink him to main eventing WrestleMania, there quite possibly may be no greater fuck you than this. I mean, and it isn't even Punk. Like, he didn't force it. He wasn't a dick. He stayed true to who he was. And when he came to the WWE, he changed in terms of being, understanding where he was when he left, understanding the mistakes he made in the past, and coming back to be a guy who is more open to work with everybody, to job if he needs to job, to win if he needs to win, to get people over. And even Triple H talked about it last week, how, like, if there's a problem with creative, Punk and I sit down and we talk it out. And he's got some good ideas and I've got some good ideas, but he's always willing to get on board. That's the difference, right? That's what repaired their relationship. As older men, when you're young, you're full of piss and vinegar. You want to prove who you are. You want to establish yourself. Once you've done that, you put a lot of that crap away and you just want to get along with people and work together with people and be happy in your job. And so I think that's what we've seen here. It'll piss off some AEW heads. It'll piss off some Tony Khan lovers. But this is what we've seen. He was slumming it in AEW. No offense to AEW, but that company was never big enough for Punk. Never. And he was not, and you could tell he knew that he was in the wrong place. And the way they spoke to him, the way they treated him, the way they condescended to him, some of these wrestlers, especially that jackhole, Jack Perry's son, whatever his fucking name is, that guy, Jungle Boy or whatever, like those guys had no business thinking they could carry Punk's jockstrap is ridiculous. So when he came home to the WWE, which is where he belongs on a massive platform, he made the adjustments. He humbled himself. He made the changes while still staying true to himself in that I got an issue with what you're doing. I got an issue with creative. I want to speak about it. I want to find the common ground. I want to find something I'm comfortable with and you're comfortable with, so I can give you the best I got, and you guys can feel confident that I'm gonna bring it when I go out there in front of the WWE universe. So I mean, I think that's what's been amazing to see from CM Punk, and it has deepened my love for him as well, because I love the rebellious nature of Punk at the beginning, because I'm a rebel, for fuck's sake. And so to see him, kind of understand where he's at now and accept it and embrace it, and to end up main eventing WrestleMania. I mean, there's no better commentary about maturing, growing up, being flexible, and being willing to see the other side of things than this. There's no greater example or lesson that if you're still holding on to stuff, if you're still pounding the ground about stuff, like, you got to let stuff go and move on. You got to grow from it. You got to learn from it. And you never know what the energy of you never know what the universe will deliver you, because you've changed your energy. And I think that's really important. I know some of you are probably watching this scoffing at it, going like, oh, it's just pro wrestling. If they scripted him not to be in there, yeah, sure. But behind the scenes is real human beings, and behind the scenes is real human beings having conversations. And they're also reading the temperature of the WWE universe. And the WWE universe has been behind CM Punk since he came back en masse. And he's made the changes that he's needed to make. And we've heard the changes that he's needed to make. And he stayed true to himself. He spoke out about the political stuff this week, made it very clear where he stands. but also said, I'm not going to quit the company because some people believe differently than me. When he saw Pat McAfee, that dope, drinking beer with Stone Cold and Bret Hart, he moved away from that because he is not a beer drinker. He's not a guy who drinks beer or drinks liquor, rather. And when I think it was Triple H or no, Stone Cold mentioned Vince, he gave a face to the audience because he doesn't like what Vince did. So he is true to himself. And I think the fans love that because that's honesty, and people love honesty and authenticity everywhere in the world, including in pro wrestling, ironically, with matches that are pre-scripted and promos that are pre-scripted. So that's my 2 cents on all of that. So thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate it. Thank you, brother BKL, giving me some love here. Shout out to everyone in the chat, including John Rocha. Keep up good work on the channel. Appreciate a shout out from the South Bronx, brother BKL Contreras, aka Sport Entertainment Guy. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. So good, man. Yeah, he's messing with him. But remember, these two guys used to be in league with each other. So this could turn really bad for Punk. But right off the bat, these guys have a lot of problems. It's also smart because these guys are younger and can carry matches. Punk can be someone who comes in for stretches and then gets knocked out for stretches, like here. Right? And remember, Punk is older, so you've got to take care of that. I love him wearing the Nexus yellow. Oof. I love him wearing the Nexus yellow shorts, the ring gear. So good. Oh, that's a great point, Darth Wayne. I'm sure one of the biggest reasons for Punk being so much more loving and changing behind the scenes is for the fact that Vince isn't there anymore. That's a great point. Although Vince was there all the way up to 2024, y'all. Don't forget, yes, he retired in 2022, but then he pulled his coup in 2023, and it wasn't until those accusations from Janelle Grant that he finally removed him. Even though Triple H and Stone Cold went out of their way to give him love in their Hall of Fame speeches, which I think was ridiculous because those people carry a lot of weight, those two, and for them to give love to Vince, even though, it is because of Vince, or Cena too, talking how much he loves Vince, I think is really tough because, if you believe those accusations, you see the evidence of those things, I don't know how you can figure it. I'll tell you right now, if Christian was caught up in something like that, I absolutely would not give him any love because if he was abusing women like that or trafficking women like that, no fucking way would I give him any kind of credit, or anybody, to be honest, any of my friends, because that's a horrible thing to do, so. Is he wearing the Jordans? Nice. Ooh. Yeah, man. Roman is ripped. Roman is got no body fat on him at all. That's amazing. I've never seen Roman like that. I saw some people speculating that Moxley would show up. Like, Moxley's an AEW. Then I can let Moxley come out for a night, for God's sakes. So. Oh, we got a super Streamlabs that came through. Thank you, Justin Toner. He says, "Hi, John. I'm visiting family for Easter, so missed most of the night one. Heard it's been a lackluster show, so hoping the main event ends things on a high note. Your thoughts on the WWE acquiring AAA promotion in Mexico? Have a happy Easter." Thanks, bud. Yes, I think it's great for AAA because, they were having conversations or working with AEW, but clearly this is a bigger platform for them. And now they've made some, it's a smart business move, and you've got a big platform. And there's already been former AAA wrestlers who've come to the WWE and been successful. So I think it's smart business all around, and I think it only helps. And they're already going to have a AAA premium live event with WWE, which I think is going to be great as well. So that's that can only help the business. Oh no. Oh, but hit him with the cushion though. But this is great. Oh, is he trying to use the trash can? Oh, was he trying to use a trash can on him? Oh my God. Ah! Oh, damn. No holds barred in Russia. But yeah, Justin, I think it's great for them, and it's a smart move. And look, you got to always have young talent coming through the business from wherever you can find it, and you got to be open to all the avenues that you can get it from. And certainly AAA can do that for the WWE. And I think there's, as I said earlier, I think there's been a lot of Latino wrestlers, a lot of Hispanic wrestlers that have gotten the rub in WWE over the last few years, and it's been great to see. Seth is Latino. Bailey is Latina. Roxanne, Stephanie Vaquer, Raquel. I get so many have come through, and I'm sure I'm forgetting some. And of course, Ray and all the Luchas and Andrade. So, you're seeing it happen. So, yeah. Codeman12434 says, I'm a big AEW fan and can tell it don't work, but still happy. And can tell it didn't work out. Still happy for don't like the tribalism. Will sum up between. Okay, I think you're trying to say that you are a big AEW fan, and though it didn't work out, you're still happy for CM Punk, and you don't like the tribalism between WWE and AEW. And I agree with you. I don't think you should. Oh, Jesus, that was dangerous for Roman. I don't think there should be any kind of tribalism between the two federations because positive pro wrestling helps all the federations, lifts all, the rising tide lifts all the boats. So, yeah, I agree. So, you can't forget Chad Gable. That's right. El Grande Americano, also another fantastic Latino working in the WWE. I love it. Mom Manica says Bailey is Latina. That explains her bakery. Yes, it does. Tribal chief. Oh. Oh, yeah. I forgot about Dominik Mysterio. Right. Dominik. Damian Priest. Right. Zelina Vega. Dragon Lee. Right. Exactly. There's so many Latinos that are roaming through WWE right now with Penta as well. Ray Phoenix. We saw that. Vikingo will obviously get a run. So, yeah, there's a lot of them. I mean, they brought back the LWO. There were so many that were in the WWE. So, yeah, positive stuff. Ooh, ah. Oh, yeah. Punk can't run anymore. Oh, Samoan drop. Oh. Yeah, Punk can't deliver you a fast match anymore. He's got, he's older, he's slower. Here we go. Ooh. That's the cover right there of the WWE 2K25 game right now. Oh, tried to super punch. Good move. Oh. See that? That's how you fill the spaces. When there's a pause between the action, that's how you fill the spaces. His match with Seth a few weeks ago was fantastic. Oh. Oh. Oh, wow. Good sell by Seth. Good sell by Seth. Oh. Not easy. Not easy. Go for the damn pin. Ooh. Oh. Little Randy action. Yeah, Shelf, you're right. He does look old in there with these two. He's got to do more meticulous moves. And he's struggling strength-wise with those two guys. So yeah. Well, look, I mean, it's Punk. You forgive it, right? That's why he was great with McIntyre, because McIntyre, I said McWeenie. McIntyre, oh God. Oh my God, no way. Because McIntyre moves so slow sometimes that he was able to match Punk's. Oh. Oh. Dude, that's taking a lot out of Punk, man. That is taking a lot out of Punk. Look at him. Super. Oh! Is that it? 1, 2. Oh! Wow. Wow. Good stuff here. Look at that doomsday. Bang! Yeah, because Drew could move slower around the ring, so it matched Punk's energy. And even Seth, when Seth and Punk fought, Seth slowed down his move set to match where Punk was at. So, ooh, ah, oh, Punk, LFG, or GTS rather. Oh, oh, oh. I think I hear my food. Woo! Oh! 1, 2. No! Kick out. Oh! Oh! Trying to get him to tap. Wow. Oh. Oh, wow. Oh, Rollins. Oh! 1, 2. Oh! This is amazing. Wow. Full on horizontal in the sky. Amazing. Whoa. Whoa. Oof. Lady Outlaw's in the house. Thank you, Lady Outlaw. Appreciate it. Oh my God. Thank you. What? I'm good. I got everything. Thank you. Gracias. All right. I've got my dinner is here, y'all. Like I warned you. So I will be eating a little bit on camera because I am starving. I don't want to run out of energy. Woo. Damn. All right, I'm trying not to eat in the microphone. Ooh. Oh. Oh! What the hell was that? Was that a pedigree in the midair? Oh my God, the stomp. Is that it? Holy shit. Oh! Wow. That was great. That was great. Holy shit. He delivered a pedigree in midair. Oh my God. The stomp. Maybe the extra few minutes, a few seconds he took to wipe Punk out of the ring cost him. Great stuff. Whew. Oh, fuck. Oh, oh my God. Is Punk going to take this? Oh my God. Oh my God. No. Oh. Oh. Oh, Punk's already bleeding. Amazing. Amazing. Wow. 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 Oh, so close. So close. It was there. It was there. Wow. Amazing. Oh. Oof. Without Mox. He said without Mox. He said without Mox. Without Moxley. Oh. Mm. Here we go, people. Oh. Is Reigns going to save Punk? Is Punk going to take advantage? Is this a... What's going to happen here, man? Oh, here we go. Oh, boy. Wow. He's going to pick. Yeah, there it is. Oh, my God. Punk! Oh! Damn, that thing did not break easily. Oof, that has got to hurt on an old back. I know that hurts on an old back. Oof. Mm. Wow. Oh, my God. What's he going to do, a spear? Oh, that's it. 1, 2. Oh! Oh, my God. Oh. Wow. Wow. Oh. Oh. Now he's going to flip. He's going to go crazy. Oh. Why is he blaming Heyman? Mm. Wow. Well. Oh, my. Oh, good night. Oh, no. Oh, 1, 2. Oh. Oh, I got to call that out. Roman let himself get put in that. Like I called it out all night when people were giving themselves too easily to these moves, telegraphing them. I got to call out Roman on that one. Uh-oh. Mm-mm. 154. Oh, no. This is where Heyman gets involved, right? This has to be where Heyman gets involved. Oh. Oh. Here we go. Oh. Mm. Wow. Wow. Mm. Mm. And now I have no idea who's going to win. I literally have no idea who's going to win. Oh, the stop. Oh, 1, 2. Oh, this has been awesome. This is how you save a WrestleMania. This is exactly how you say. Everybody in the back should be watching this match and going, God damn, I blew it. God damn it, I blew it. Just about everybody who performed tonight should be looking. Maybe not LA and Fatu, and maybe not Ray and Americano, but everyone else should be looking at this match going, my God, look at the audience eating out of the palm of their hands. So this is crazy. Oof. Mm. Oh, oh, stop. Awesome. Awesome. Hmm. Who's going to hit Punk? He's going to hit Punk. Who is he going to choose? This is great. Great drama. Oh. Oh. Oh! Wow. Wow. No, he's going to hit him a ball shot. He's going to give him a ball shot. Yeah. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. I knew it. Called it. Told you he was going to do a ball shot. Oh, knew it. Oh, oh, I love this. Amazing. Wow. Oh. Oh. Wow. Damn. Wow. Is he going to turn on? Is he going to turn on Roman now? Give him a ball shot? Why would you trust him to go behind you? Yeah, he's going to go with Rollins. Oh, I knew it. Knew it. Yeah. I called it earlier that I thought he was going to turn on them all and go with Rollins. And sure enough, he has. Well, why? Wow. Amazing. But is it a foregone conclusion now? Wow. Wow. Yeah. I told you. I think Roman's gone. That's a good point. Woo, woo, woo. Think about it. Roman lost the bloodline. Roman's in Dutch with The Rock. Roman is all alone. Rollins is younger. Rollins is going to stay in this business. Roman is going to go off. CM Punk is too old. The man has always been an opportunist, and it makes all the sense in the world for him to go with Rollins. So amazing. Amazing. Oh, I mean, rubbed it in there. Hang it in the Louvre. Woof. I'm sick. Yeah, good question. The smartest thing McAfee has said all night. How long has it been the plan? Hey, all right, there you go. All right, that's it. That's the watch along. Thanks, everybody. We got some other stuff coming through, some super chats. Tim Sim. So night one for me is certainly 3.7 out of 5 with the main event delivering. I think we can all agree that WrestleMania 40 isn't getting top, but I went in tonight and going in tomorrow night with no expectations. Yeah, I would say about a 3.5. 3.75 is probably fair. But this match was almost a 5. I'll say that for sure, which elevates the average. Tim also said, thoughts going to night 2 for me. I'm expecting a great night, not excellent, but having fun with it, even though it'll not top night 2 of last year. No, yeah, I think it can't go anywhere but up, honestly, night 2. And I think there's a better lineup of matches and better lineup of talent involved. So it's going to be fun to see what night 2 brings us. And I will be going live 4 p.m. PT tomorrow for night 2 as well. And of course, all bets are off on what's going to happen at the end. Is John Cena, or who's going to show up to help John Cena? Is Stone Cold going to pick a side, even though he said he's never wrestling again or getting involved again? What happens with The Rock? Is he going to fly in from Hawaii? Who else is going to show up? Is Cody Rhodes going to lose, or is Cena going to win? All kinds of possibilities abound for that finale. We will see, but there's a lot of good matches leading up to that finale as well tomorrow night. So make sure you join me here live at 4 p.m. PT tomorrow night. Thanks, everybody, for the super chats. 30 super chats tonight. Thank you, guys. Truly, thank you so much. 170 of you joining me live right now. Thanks so much for hanging out with me. I'll wrap up the night in case some of you are maybe watching me live right now as this thing is over. I'll say overall, going through the matches here. Let's see. Hold on, because I want to make sure I do my recap here and make sure I get the rest of the matches in order. So I will say this right off the bat. So, all right. So the what was it? What was the first match? Oh yeah. So Jey Uso and Gunther. Okay match. I don't think it did much for Jey. Glad he got the victory. Now we're going to see what's going forward. I think it was better than the match he had with Jimmy. God, it really was better than the match we had with Jimmy. But Gunther seemed to be a quarter checked out and didn't really bring that energy and that charisma that he usually brings to this match. So I thought it was okay for what it was, but it could have been a lot better. The War Raiders versus the New Day, that was a fine, okay match. Not really that great, but the New Day did everything they could to elevate that match and have fun with that match. They're great characters. I like them having the titles. I like where it's going to go. Jade Cargill versus Naomi. Again, another middling match. Cargill really not that good. And so Naomi doing some good stuff. No matter how much Cargill yells to the audience, no matter how much Cargill talks, how much she loves herself, you're not seeing it in the ring. And if you're not seeing it in the ring, it's not really a good thing. So we'll see in the end where it all leads to. I'm sad that the feud is over because it seems like her beating Naomi is it. Rey Fenix versus El Grande Americano. Great introduction to a lot of people maybe who didn't see Rey Fenix or Phoenix in AEW. So I thought that was good. And the El Grande Americano stuff is just genius. So I was very happy to see that. LA Knight versus Fatu. That was, I think, the number 2 match of the night for me personally. Great stuff between both of those guys. LA Knight is a superstar already. Sadly, losing the belt to Jacob Fatu. I don't know what a Samoan Wolverine needs with a title belt, but clearly they want this guy to shoot into the stratosphere, and the audience is responding. So Fatu is going to be possibly, if he stays healthy and he gets better on the mic, this is a future legend yet again from the Samoan bloodline there in the WWE. So we will see how that all plays out. Is there anything else I missed? No. Oh, yeah. Tiffany Stratton and Charlotte Flair. Good spots, good moments, good sequences, but also some sloppiness, some kind of mismatched chemistry there. I think there's a better match between them down the road. Tiffy's still kind of green in certain ways, and it shows when she really takes on the veterans. And so we'll see if she grows and gets better down the road. But yeah, she got the W. I don't think it's as a resounding a W as she could have had against Charlotte, which would have really helped her career. So in the end, it is what it is. But she got the W in Charlotte now. I don't know where Charlotte goes from here, to be honest with you. And then the triple threat match, that's the match of the night. As we suspected, fantastic back and forth between all three of them. Great power moves, great emotional switches and changes, great moves out in the crowd, fantastic stuff with the desks, twists, lies and twists and turns. And then, of course, Paul Heyman with the 2 ball shots there, going with Seth Rollins, arguably the hungrier, angrier, possibly younger, I don't know what the ages are between Seth and Roman, a wrestler there, and the guy who's got a bigger future currently in the WWE than either of these two guys. So it's an opportunistic move, and it makes sense, and I thought it was great. So good stuff in the triple threat match. It elevated the pay-per-view from what was probably a 2.5 to a 3.5, 3.75, 4 possibly, but certainly this match was fantastic. So 3.5, I guess I would land on 3.5 there for that match. So that's basically my recap of the evening, and I enjoyed it with you all, and I'm looking forward to tomorrow night to see what we're going to get from those matches. Certainly be a lot of fun. Please remember to subscribe down below and hit that bell button. Leave your comments. I don't think I'll be doing time codes on these, but this is more of a, if you join me live, you enjoy it together type of thing. But leave your comments anyway if you like. I would appreciate it. And thank you, Don Ronaldo McWhiskey. Hope I see you tomorrow night. And one last super chat here. Darth Wayne 97. Uso versus Gunther, 1 out of 5. New Day versus War Raiders, 1 out of 5. Cargill versus Naomi, 3 out of 5. Well, we disagree there. Fatu versus Knight, 4 out of 5. Americana versus Phoenix, 3 out of 5. No, I think that's a 4 out of 5. Stratton versus Flair, 3 out of 5. I agree with that. Rollins versus Punk versus Reigns, 5 out of 5. I agree with you there, Darth Wayne, for sure. Good ratings for you overall. Again, thanks, everybody. Subscribe. Much love. Love you. And I'll talk to you tomorrow night here with another live reaction for night 2 of WrestleMania. Peace. Ooh, let me take this down. There we go. Peace until then. Take care.